morning, Rhonda. Good morning. Hi, Carol. Good morning. This is Meri at the.meri.atelier, and today is February 18th, Friday morning, and we are going to work on Susan Hiles and Sheree at Turquoise Dreaming, Open Collab. Let's use paper bags. And the prompt today, the theme for this week's, is to put a bag in a tag. Put a tag in a bag. Put a bag on a tag. Put a bag on a tag. Maybe we'll put a bag on a tag. Oh dear. Good morning, ladies. Let me get out here on my tablet and open up my stream. Good morning, good morning. I did not go, Rhonda. I decided not to go. I got Happy Mail in and I looked at my budget and I said, maybe next time. I did not go. And you'll see why when I open up my mail today. But I just decided I was going to go, just to spend, and maybe I should hold off a little on it. So thank you, Rhonda. I got my auction haul in from Keisha, and I know that I've got more, another online order coming, and I just decided to hold the line a little bit till I get my February bills paid. Aw. Hi, Jacqueline. Good morning. Hi, Connie. Good morning, Connie Stanley. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, ladies. Good morning. Well, we're doing a tag for bag, but my twisted tongue today inspired me. How about doing a bag on a tag? Woohoo! Let me get out. I got that package of Tim Holtz stuff. I can put my hands on it. My Tim Holtz stuff that I was using. I'm using Steampunk and Tim Holtz. I got the photos. I'm thinking this steamy punk stuff. And we got some paper dolls and some words. That should do. Oh, we got some of these. See, I have Tim Holtz. I need to get more. I always need to get more. Look, I got that Fragile. I think I'll put it, keep that out. So, she said, so, let's see what I got over here. Yeah, I got more Tim Holtz stuff in here, more steampunk stuff. Always more steampunk. I was going to bring out my tea bags, but I didn't grab them out. I have some drying out in the kitchen, but I guess I'll skip those. We'll do this morning. Hi, Kimberly. Good morning, Kimberly. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, I'll show you. I'm going to do, since this is the open collab, I'm going to do the tags, and they'll be steampunkish. I'm going to do the tags first. And what I thought I would do is, I had purchased these paper bags off of Amazon. Several months ago. It's just been sitting around. So I think I'll use these. And of course I made this bag. And I think I'll finish, because I'm going to put this one in my steampunk journal. But what I was thinking was I put a tag, make a tag out of this envelope mailer. And you know what? I might just rip it. I might make an uneven tag. Let's see how that rips here. Oh, it's got tape on that side. Let's rip it here. And I'll clip it there. This was just a mailer. You know, sometimes tags are nice and neat. Maybe we'll just make an uneven, ripped up tag. You know, Meri likes distress. That's a little more curvy than I want, though. And this is too. You know, making tags does not have to be a big, long, complicated process. Sometimes it's just a matter of playing with it and doing something distressed like. I kind of like that. And I was thinking over here, I have this electricity book that I'm using for steampunk, but I was thinking I could use a couple of images off of here. These are ones that I didn't get in the ooh, I like that. I could see that becoming a steampunk lady. I don't really have ladies. There's no lady inventors in this book. I guess lady inventors were not the... Ooh, I like this for ideas. Ooh, I want to save that. Light bulb for ideas. Look at that iron. It opens up. Insulated wire, carbon rod, arc jumps here. Huh. The tea kettle. Inventors. Electricity and more. I had to cut this down a little. Is there only one page there? I'm liking this image. Oh, there's a... Let's use this page. And possibly that. Whoops. I'm dropping my Tim Holtz stuff. A mysterious force. Electricity. Okay, I'm going to take this one, and I'm going for that patent label off of this box. And I guess I don't care so much for that. I guess I don't, because I cut it. So we're going steampunkish today. And look, there is a lady and a little girl here, an inventor. An engraving machine, an engraving showing the electromedical machine in use. Oh, looks like he's taking her pulse right here. Is there a pulse in there? I know there's a pulse over here. Oh, he's doing the blood pressure thing. I don't know why he has that on her. He's got that little thing on her hand. Oh, you guys are zoomed way out. You can't see much. Let me zoom in. Oops, that's too much. Oh, do I want to leave the 50 on there now? All right. We're gonna do a steampunky contraption tag here somehow. And then I'm going to put it on this bag, and then I'm going to make another tag for this other bag. This was the mailer. Received in damaged condition. Yeah, I love that. I'm going to save that. Fragile. Put my fragile tag on there. All right, let's go back to this. And let's see what I want to put on there. Something steampunky. Maybe something. I got 2 of these bags. Okay, I'm back. Boy, it's unusual to buffer so early in the stream. Sorry about that. Let me fix my tablet over here. It's unusual to buffer so early in the stream. I hope it isn't going to be one of those days. I don't know how long I was buffering. Let's see, the last comment was that, let me go to live chat. Kimberly was buffering at 4:48, a couple minutes ago, I guess. So maybe I wasn't buffering that bad. Let me fix the quality. They always start me out at 144, no matter how many times I change it. Hi, Nina. Alrighty. Thank you, Kimberly. Sorry about that. We're working on hashtag let's use paper bags. And I got these paper bags. I have 2 of them here. I have these paper bags that I've had around for a while. And I just ripped a tag out of a mailer envelope, kind of ripped it so that it'll be distressed. If I can't straighten this out a little. That's taped. And then I cut a little patent piece here, patent pending, patent for a device, and then this is a little die cut or a little picture showing a lady and a little girl, and it looks like she's getting her blood pressure taken by an early inventor there. And I was in the process of seeing if I could disassemble this paper bag here on the back. And I started buffering. So that's as far as I got. I have mail to open this morning. Now that's just not going to work too good. Let's just cut it or tear it. Let's tear it. I'm doing the tearing this morning. We're distressing everything. And I think the prompt is to make a tag for your bags. And I think I'm going to put a bag on a tag on one of these. I'm debating whether I'm going to. I think I will. I think this will be, we could do that. I'm deciding which one I want. Usually there's a lot of medical stuff. Oh, look at this. The best bindery in the state. Join T. Barnum. Successor to Whitney. Weber. Real laces. Glass and fancy goods. Railway rugs. Egyptian caravan. Circus. Oh, let's see. Actually, I can tear it here. Journals and ledgers. Ooh. I'm going to do the distressy thing this morning. I want to save that journals and ledgers. Figure out how I want to do this. I'm just playing, to tell you the truth. I'm just playing. Where's that other piece? Actually, I just kind of like that. Let's see what I have in my IMPROMPTU stuff. Handle with care. Glass. Handle with care. Let's see. I gotta pull it all out to see what I want. I'll pull it this way, Meri. Two-hour time limit. These are numbers. I love all these numbers. I wanted that handle with care. Ooh, some of these will go good on my steampunk journal. There's a gauge. Wait, there's a telephone, a clock. Look at that number. I was looking for the handle with care. Look at all these cool numbers. Wow. Do not crush. Glass. Perishable. Kind of like that. That could go. I got this received in damaged condition. I could put the perishable, and I have that fragile. Where'd that go off to? I have a fragile tag. Here. This I actually received in the mail. This was one of the mailers I received. Where I'm going to put that back over here, I guess, just because. All right. I don't want to get so much on there, though. I'm looking for the little handle with care thing. I might have used it. He gives you a lot. IMPROMPTU gives you a lot in these ephemera packs. They're entirely worth it, which makes me want to go up there and get more of them. But I better skip it this month. Poison. I've got plenty. I've got plenty. There it is, handle with care. That's the one I wanted. Chemical laboratory. Ooh, this would be cool for that steampunk journal. Or that would be even good for the apothecary journal. Ah, too much yumminess. Too much yumminess. Lots of yummy. Lots of yummy. All right, gauges out here. Alrighty. I'm kind of rethinking this. If I put these on here. I'm just saving that. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do next here. Look at this. The electric percolator. The motorized blender. Look, they made a blender there. It was a beater. Oh, that's cool. And a teapot. I'm going to save that. I don't know where I'm going with this. This isn't singing to me. This is not singing a song to me. It's not inspiring me here yet. It has to say something to me in order for me to get inspired. Which one will be perfect? Kimberly says that will be perfect. I was down a couple of minutes. I'm thinking about putting this on the back and using this as a background. I don't like it like that. No, I don't either. I'm just ripping up this paper sack, ripping it to pieces. Use this as a background and just let a little of that yellow show. Yeah. I'm liking this a lot better. There. All right, let's put that down. Oh. Nina says good morning to everyone. Carol says good morning to Mina. Good morning, Mina. Good morning. That will be perfect. Hi, Allison. Good morning, Allison. Everybody's saying good morning. I already buffered this morning. Handle with care. I don't know why I want to put this on here. I think because it's a little girl getting her blood pressure taken. I don't know. I guess I'll just leave it like that. You can't see this. It's a line drawing. Let me stand up. Little girl getting her blood pressure taken here. I'm debating whether I'm actually going to use it because you can't see it very well. You hear the train? You hear a train on your side or my side? I don't hear the train. You got better hearing than I do, I guess. Stove. I brought these things out. I don't know about that line drawing. It's not singing to me. Got the circus out of here. I'm going to save these. It's just not singing to me. Maybe I need something else. I don't see anything in here that's doing it for me. Maybe a paper doll. Yeah. I kind of like that mixer. Let's cut it out. Oh, and there she's using it up here. Oh, I kind of like this. Let's cut this out. This is cool. She's using this is an the motorized blender. And look, she's using it up in there. I like that. That says something to me. And I can put handle with care on that yet. So let's, supporting base for bowl. Let's cut that out. And I think this electric percolator went with the tea kettle on there. You know, you look at these early inventions. And you see how things have evolved over the years. Like, it's almost like they had to, in the history of inventing, you have to get the basics down and then improve on the beauty and the function of it. Like this piece here just shows they thought, oh, I can make an electric mixer, a blender. And so they just start putting a beater on a motor. start experimenting with it, and then somebody else improves on that, and then somebody else improves on it, and pretty soon we've got our our little personal blenders on YouTube. When I watch YouTube, sometimes I see these advertisements for the personal blender that they take with them. It's kind of interesting how even in inventing, things have to progress. Now I cut this off because I cut that other, this was on the back. This could go right. I kind of like this. Let's push all this out of the way. I kind of like where it's going now. So we'll have my tag there. We'll have this blender here. The handle with care. Right, see that got cut off, so maybe more like that. And then I got a picture of her using it. Right in here. Right in there. I kind of like that. That's kind of steampunkish. And that could really go in my bag, my steampunk bag over here. But I was going to put it in this other bag. Well, let's put it together first, and then I'll decide what to do. And I'm just going to put it together with double-sided tape. Hi, Becky. Good morning, Becky. Thank you, Kimberly. Thank you, Kimberly, for bopping the old trowel. The old, let me report him here. Thank you, Kimberly. And Becky's here. Carol's here. Brenda, good morning, Brenda D. I'm making tags for my bags. I think I'll make a bag for the tag. I got my tongue twisted this morning, and then I thought, well, that's inspiring. We'll make a bag for the tag. We'll make another tag here in a minute. I think I'm just going to do this one this way. And I don't have to do anything stupendous. Let's just put a little tape there. I got to meet Becky's mother yesterday in the crafting chat. That was nice to meet your mother, Becky. Is your mother watching too? Becky's mother is with her this week. She enjoyed it too. It was so interesting. She was telling us that her first job, or one of her first jobs, was in a button factory. Button, B-U-T-T-O-N, button factory. And Becky took her to the antique mall, and she got a bag of buttons. A bag of buttons. Okay, I'm liking that. I'm liking that. Now we're going to put this on here. Just for the, I could slant it a little. And I might have to put this one down with a glue stick that I don't have, so I might have to use Yes Paste. Well, I have glue sticks, I just don't have them out. but my Yes paste is right here bound by my feet. And let's grab a wax paper I have out from yesterday. I have to tear that. Let's just... And I put my palette knife back in the water. I keep doing that. Yeah, Becky, I decided not to go yesterday. I was kind of tired after my stream. I went to the post office, though. I got my Happy Mail in the... I got my Happy Mail in the mail, so it's in the hands of the Postal Service now. Yeah. Use my fingers. So it's on its way to their new homes. I got that done. It got kind of late, though. I didn't get out of... I wouldn't have gotten out of the house until, what, about 2 o'clock? And by the time I got up there, it'd be time to turn around and come back home. So I just kind of decided not to go. Though I still have to go today. I still have to go grocery shopping today. I'm going to put the handle with care. Maybe I'll have to put it across here because I don't want to cover up the writing. Or I could. Yeah. Let's put her up here. Wagon. Let's cover up the wagon. Word wagon. Or we could put her down in here and put the handle with care up here. I want the printing to show. Maybe that handle with care is not the right thing to put on there. Ah, too many decisions for Meri to make early in the morning. Let's go with my original. Let's put this one up here. Kind of. I'm up in the air about a room, as I think we did too much yesterday. Oh, you know what, Becky? I have to go today for sure. So even if you opened a room, and I think Ann Lar has an appointment, didn't she say yesterday she had a dentist or doctor appointment or something to go to? I think that not doing a room today would be perfectly okay. I think I'll put that right in there. I will see how she is doing this morning and then decide. So nothing is solid around here. She had bought some things yesterday, so we may do that this morning. I saw Colleen's thumbnail for today. It looks like she's been to Hobby Lobby with the red clearance stickers. Oh no, I'm not going. I decided yesterday that I spent enough money this month. And I decided not to go, because you'll see I got a haul. I've got an auction haul from Keisha's, which is a big box. Well, it's a medium-sized mailing box, but still. And I know I ordered from Johnny this month. And I'm going just to buy. Not because I really need anything. I've got a room full of stuff to use up. I'm kind of liking that. I'm kind of liking that blender. The motorized blender, and then it shows a picture of a lady using it up there, and I put the handle with care there. I'm kind of liking that. Now I do have, let's save the scraps. I do have some lace that I got at Joann's the last time I went to Grand Island, and I think I'll put some black lace on it. We're into the black lace today, or this month. Let's put some black lace. Let's see. Cut it off. Of course, I don't have the right scissors there. Where are my other scissors? Ooh, let's put it on the top. It says supporting for the base for the bowl. I don't think I need that. Or I could put it up at the top here. No. Decisions. I guess it's best on the back. Becky says, good morning, everyone. Anne told me yesterday, she said, Meri, I got my Mystic stamp catalog. I was kind of grousing yesterday because I ordered a stamp catalog from the Mystic Stamp Company, and I guess Anne did too, and she said, Meri, I got mine in yesterday. Yours is probably coming. And sure enough, in the mail, there it was. I'm going to show you that today too. Now you can't see that very well because I got a black background, but I put a piece of black lace there, and we're going to put a tag. You know, I'm almost tempted to use the bottom of the bag as a tag. Holiday season, because this is pretty sturdy. Oh, I could do it like that. I like that. And it says holiday season. Let's poke a hole. Yeah, let's just use my awl. It's handy. I might have to do this a little differently for this. Let's cut a slit. And we're going to put this through it. House coats. This was the bottom of this bag, and it's kind of doubled over, which makes it a little sturdier. I'm going to put it through. Let's tear this off a little. Through that way. And let's see, what else do I have out here? We don't need the Tim Holtz. for this one. These are all scrappies. Let's just throw the scraps away. They're annoying me. And Penelope, do you have any? No, usually I have thread left. Well, I got that one. No. She says, no, Meri. I usually end up making more ephemera than... All right. Guess I'll put that down with tape. A little bit of tape in there. There we go. Well, oops, I got to do this side too then. There we go. I'm kind of liking it. It's got a black lace at the bottom. Just let's trim that a little. Hanging out up the edge here. There. I'm kind of liking it. Actually, I think I'm going to call that done. Now, well, that might be slender enough to fit in here. We'll see. It may not be. I might have to make another tag for this. Hee hee. I kind of like that. We might just call that one for this. You get your motorized motor up here, your motorized blender. This says holiday season up here. And that's not harming the... Yeah, I think I'm going to call that a tag for my bag. My bag is really kind of a pocket. Didn't really make a bag. I'm playing with these bags too this morning. I had another one. Of course, it went away. Put that away before I lose it. Let's see what I have that I can use. A bag on a tag. We're going to make a bag on a tag instead of a tag on a bag. We already did our tag for the bag. We're going to make a bag for the tag. Maybe I won't use that and use this. Let's do a bag. Let's make a quick little bag here. That won't be hard to do. She says, sure, Meri. Let's just cut this. Let's make a small one. Let's cut it here. What did I do with my tie? gonna make a bag for the tag. And since this bag isn't gonna hold much, I'm really thinking about taping it together. Should sew it fast. Yes, Meri, you should sew it. Where did this thread come out of? Penelope's hiding the needle. Or is this just thread? What did you do with it, Penelope? I say she eats my needles. I don't know if I can get this threaded. Through this eye of this needle without having to jump up and go get more thread. We could just let the seam be on the outside. I don't know if I like that. I don't like starting it there either. Let's start it down here. We're making a bag for the tag. We'll make a little lace bag here. A quick little distressed drawstring bag. Doesn't have to be perfect. Does not have to be perfect. And knowing Meri, it won't be. Good morning, Ann. Good morning, Ann Lar. The tag is beautiful. Aw, thank you guys. Brenda D is here. Allison's here. Becky popped in. Ann Lar is here. Rhonda was here early. Kimberly's here. She says, I saw Colleen's thumbnail for today. It looks like she's been to Hobby Lobby. I don't know. I might have to watch her. I don't know. I might just have to go shopping and go to the bank is what I really need to do. I've got to pay bills today. It's that time of the month to pay bills. I'm always paying bills. I think that's kind of what stopped me from going yesterday. And I got an auction haul in yesterday. And I'm going, I don't need to spend any more money at Hobby Lobby. I don't need to spend any more without paying my bills. So I decided not to go to Hobby Lobby. Are they having a big red tag clearance? Oh no. I have to say though, I don't think our Hobby Lobby follows all those clearance things like the other stores do. I think it's kind of a store thing. Because sometimes when other people get good clearances, I'm going, where are they? And I asked a sales clerk once, and she said, I said, when is your next big clearance? And she says, we don't have big clearances. And I'm going, well, you did one year. She said, we've been putting them on the shelves with the other stuff. So I miss their big once a year clearance thing. They must have stopped. It must have been too much of a bargain for us and not a good business thing. They used to have those big once a year clearance sales, or they did a couple years. All right, I'm just making a little makeshift bag here. I'm going to turn it inside out here in a minute. Come on. Yeah. I got a little loop there. Let's draw that down if I can. It doesn't matter because it's all lacy anyway, but there. All right, let's turn this inside out. I could leave it right side out, but I'm not going to put much in here. Oh, now we'll make a little drawstring for it. Can I do that out of this? It's not much on there. What else I have? I need a drawstring. I took all my, ooh, here. Let's make a drawstring out of this. That'd be pretty on there. If I can thread my needle. Did I give it back to Penelope? Maybe I need a bigger needle. Where's my one that I like to use? Good luck getting this needle threaded, Meri. I did it. All right, how much am I going to need? Double and a little extra for. I think Nettie sent me. I don't know if this came in the Oaxaca doll. I pulled it out of the Oaxaca doll stuff. I don't know if it came with it or if this was some Nettie sent me some of this too. All right, we're going to make a drawstring here. Just a little gathery thing in here. Let's do it right about there. That might be too much. We will see. If I can get it through. I've got sticky, gluey hands. Don't want to Oh, am I going to be able to pull it through? Yes. And the back is taller than the front by a little. We're making a little bag for my tag. Or actually it'll be I might put it on that same bag that I made the other day. We'll get it back out again here. And of course, you know what? This is too white for me. I'm going to grunge it up a little. Yes, I'm going to grunge it up a little. It doesn't want to go through right here. Right in there. What is it doing? One more stitch here. Yeah. Of course, I got more than I need. I feel like wrapping it around once. Yes. And am I going to put anything in it? I don't know. I don't think I need anything in it. I could put some scrap paper in it. I'll give this to Penelope. Dress her up a little. Yes, she said, I'll take it, Meri. No, you put it on the back, please. There. That's much better, she says. I dressed up Penelope with the scrap of the thread there. All right. So I'm deciding whether I want to put anything in there. It'll make it too bulky for my journal, but I could hot glue a couple of these steampunky things on here. This is an Energizer. This looks like a battery or a bell or something. It says Energizer. It looks like a battery. CR2032. What else is in here? These little things here. Very high gales today, Allison says it, which makes me nervous trying to keep busy. Allison is here. Rhonda's asking Allison how she's doing. Penelope has a boa. Yes, she does. Yes, she does. She's all dressed up in yarn. Well, you know, I take them off and it looks plain. I put them back on and, what's this little thing? Wait, let me get to it. Look, it's a little screw type thing. But that's part of the... Let's just hot glue these on and call it done. Let me tie this. See, I take these off and it looks plain. Let's just tie this. I'll never untie it. It's going to go on my tag. Can I make a bow? I don't know. It's kind of hard with this eyelash yarn to grab the right stuff, to grab the right threads. There. Pull it, make it a little smaller. A little tighter. It's about as bowy as it's gonna get. I don't know whether that's a good idea. I like that one on it. Let's see what else I have here. You don't want to see my desk over there. Let's see, I've got those big buttons. I've got those. I got the big M. Dominoes. Ooh, we got this J charm. Ooh, that might look good on there. Oh, I like that. J for something. And here's a steampunk. I was doing those wax seals and I decided to put it in. I'm going to put that on my tag too. That might go good on there too. I think that's enough. Let's take this, put it back in here. We'll save that for another day. Actually, I'm going to take those and put them in this little baggie, and I'm going to use this J. What does J stand for? Allison, in South England, we are not used to strong winds like this. Rhonda says, oh, Allison, thank goodness you're safe. Everything will be okay. I've been hearing that you've had quite a bit of rain and storms. Wow. Let's give this curved needle back to Penelope. It fell out when I was fooling with her boa. All right, I decided on the J. I'm just going to stitch that on there. And I might put this little steampunk. It's kind of curved. I don't know if I can flatten it out any. I've got a steampunk seal. I'll have to get that steampunk wax seal out before I get done with my steampunk journal and make some steampunk wax seals. Put these little things in there so that they don't fall away. I don't lose them. And then I can put this back on my, okay. All right, I'm good. And we just need to stitch this on, and I think I'll call it done. Let's see, I'm gonna put that up there. Oh, Penelope, Penelope. I threw that other little thread away. Can I rescue it? I can. And let's just use this needle again. We're just going to put the J on there. J for just jalopy. J for jalopy. I like that, Jacqueline. J for jalopy. It really needs a handle. It needs a handle too. I might looks like my knots are coming out. Let's take these out. Enough to sew this on. Let's stitch this up here. I might make a handle out of this instead of a bow. I didn't want to double that thread. This bag is not to be opened because I'm stitching it closed up here at the top. The thread's out of the way. I'm going to leave a thread hanging. Can't see where I'm going. Threads want to catch on to each other. Yep, it come undone. Just gonna have one stitch in there to hold that down. Too big of a needle for too short of a thread. Better knot it again. And we're going to let that one hang, and we're going to snip this one off. I am liking it. Let's take this and knot it again. I think this is a rayon type thread, and it comes, you would think with all these little furry fuzzies on here that it wouldn't come untied, but boy, it sure did. And I'm going to flip it around and tie it once and back. Can't see where the thing goes. And maybe again and back. There. Oh, it's still got the price tag on the back. It's not a price tag, it's a barcode. It says Monarch Inspirations. I need some glue gun for it. Glue gun. All right. I'm going to let the little threads hang. And we're going to... where's my tag? I don't know if I want to put it on there, but it makes sense to go up there. Could be hanging down in here too. Give me room. This is going to go in my steampunk journal, so it's full of stuff. I don't want to cover up too much of the steampunk. I think this is too heavy for this tag. I like it like that. I think I'm going to put it on here. Shall I poke a hole in there and just tie it on? I feel like doing that. Of course it has to come, the J has to fall out. And I did tie that in back, but it slipped around to the front. How did it do that? Oh, it came off this way. I see. I see what it did. I think I'll poke a hole in this now, right up in here, and see if I can't thread that through. It's gonna have to be a pretty big hole. We're gonna tie it. I need my crochet hook. I don't know if I have one in here. Took them all out in the other room. Got a screwdriver. I took my crochet hooks out in the other room. I got a bobby pin. Tweezers. Let's see if I can't get this under here. Come here. I'm going to like it, I think. I'm going to like it. It's a bulky, but my steampunk journal can handle bulk. I think I need to tie it one more time. There we go. I think I like it. Boy, it's hanging at an angle too. There. I think I'm going to leave it now. Just let all my threads hang. I think I'll call this done. I think I'll call it done. Let's put my awl away. Let's put my scissors away. Put my tweezers away. Put my palette knife over here. I'm going to open up some mail. Put my scraps. All these, I made more scraps than, I guess I'll have a scrap bag. I like this. It says journals and ledgers. I'm going to keep that out. These will go in envelope 82. I want to make a, see, I don't want to throw these things away. They're cool. That's my journals and ledgers one. That's some washi tape. So I got little stuff here. I should make a cluster. My mini attachers out in the other room. All right, let's just put it back over there. Put this stuff in my Tim Holtz bag. I have to put this in the steampunk bag. Put it in any bag I can find. All right. I just got to clear this off a little. Penelope, you can keep them company. Sponges from yesterday. I don't want to throw those away. Let me put my Tim Holtz in the bucket behind me. I got a bucket for him. Paper dolls. All right. I'm pretty happy with it in the end. It's a big old bulky tag. But it's a bag. It's a tag in a bag. And I made a bag for the tag. Well, I put the bag on the bag. I'm kind of liking this. I do have a Crayspire Steampunk wax seal. I might make a wax seal and put on here, but not right now. I got this one. This is a wax seal. That could go on there. Maybe I'll put that on there. Put it right in there. I kind of like it there, and then I won't have to fool with that other right away. Let's put that on. And I guess I'll put it on the glossy accent because I don't think tape will hold it. Glossy accent. And then we'll open some happy mail and I'll come out and look at chat. Did you work with a knife this morning? I don't think so. I used scissors to open up my bag. Why? Thank you, Angie. Good morning, Angie. No, I don't think I worked with a knife this morning. I have to open a box this morning for my auction haul from Keisha. There, I think I kind of like that. We'll put it in an angle. There we go. And here's the tag I made in here. It's a motorized blender. The early invention of a motorized blender. It's got an electric motor. Handle it with care. And then we got a lady up here who's actually using it in her kitchen. And I pulled it out. Can I put it back in? Should be able to. There we go. I'm going to put this in my steampunk journal. Not right now, though. We're going to let that dry. All right. Let's put the glossy accent back. I think I have another bottle of this. I think I can get by another month without glossy accent. Of course, you can always order it online. Hold the phone. Let me put this needle in here. Okay. So, Happy Mail. I got an envelope from Janet Nash. Janet Nash, look, she put these dolphins on the back of it. I can't show the front. It's just address information. But look what she did. Let's open this up. Where's the best place, right? Is that sealing it? No. Put my scissors away too fast. Let's see. I think I can open it right here along the edge. Make a little cut. Janet Nash. I didn't win anything. Let's see what she's done. I sent her some Happy Mail. Oh, she sent me bits and bobs. Oh, she sent me a fabric square. Oh, I'm going to have to send her something. Oh, I'm going to make another fabric square. Look at that. Isn't that darling? Oh, Janet, thank you. Meri, your steampunk journal. For your steampunk journal. Oh, dear. I used this back in the day. Oh, look. She sent me a... She said she used one of these. This is like one that my brother and I tore apart. No, I think ours is a little bit newer. This one looks like an older model. Oh, thank you, Janet. The Imperial Model 60. The Imperial Model 60. Does this open up? Yeah. Oh, look at this. And it shows all the pieces. And look at the hands. They show, look at the handprints. They show what letter to hit on the keyboard. Oh, this is a cool. And look, it's even got the sprockets on the side. This is going to be a flip. This will be a flip. How cool. Janet, thank you so much. And then she sent me a bit of a tape measure here. And this feels like an old vintage cloth one. Oh, Janet, thank you. And a little envelope with a goodie in it. Oh, I'm going to have to get something ready to send her. If you send me a fabric square, I'll send you one back. Little note card that says, "To Meri, love from Janet and Freddie. Becky, Prompt Fabric." Aww. Thank you, Janet. Not only did she send me Prompt Fabric from Becky's stream, she sent me a vintage strip of a vintage tape measure. Oh, and this wonderful typewriter for my steampunk journal. Good thing I opened this last, or I would have been slapping it on my tag. This is going to go in the journal. I think I'm going to make a flip out of it because it's cool on both sides. Very cool. Thank you so much, Janet Nash. Aw, thank you. Hi, Kitty Jen. Good morning. Kitty Jen came in. Isn't that cute, Angie? All right. Well, it's mail time. I kind of went to town at Keisha's auction and Johnny's auction. I'm expecting a package from Johnny. I bought Johnny's. Oh, and you guys, you have to go look at what Rosemary is doing for March for her caboodle. You guys have to go look. It is darling. I just love it. And watch to the end because she's got a little surprise at the end. A little surprise embellishment on her kit. I'm not going to give it away. All right. Whoops. Well, let me take the address off here. Hold on. Let me take off the address. I think I can get in here and rip it. I think. Get it. Hold on, Angie. I'm getting out the knife, but I'll keep it out of view. If I can reach for it here. Hold it. Hold the phone. I'm opening the trying to get the label off of here. Actually, I'm trying to save her. Woohoo! It's got a woohoo written on it, and I think it's pretty well glued down. Don't know if I can get it off. Let's just open the box. I'm opening the box off of the camera so that you guys don't have to watch me use the knife. Angie doesn't like me using that knife. She says, "Oh, run away and go back to bed." Alrighty. I wanted to get that woohoo part of the label off. I don't know if I can. Well, let me tear. Hold the phone. Boy, she really sealed this on. Or the post office did. Usually I can use my knife to get these off pretty easy. There it comes. Throw that one away. Let's get Keisha's address off. Just about there. Hold on. All right. All right. I might have to see if I can zoom out again here. That's as far as it'll go. Look, she puts woohoo on here. I was trying to get it off. Mary's getting out the knife again? No. Let's see if I can get this off. Keisha says, woohoo! There. Woohoo! I'll say that. Let's open this up and see what I bought. It's packed so nice. I really kind of overdid it again. Again, notice I said again, there's packing material. And she sent me, you are now eligible for a punch card. I think I'm going to save for tier 4 punches. You have to get 80 punches. I'll have to find out how many I want. She sent an explanation of the punches. I'll have to get in touch with her. Oh, Angie's. This is Angie's journal cover. Right up at the top. Right up at the top. Angie, I bought one of her homemade journal covers. Look at this. Look at this. Wow, Angie, this is nice. And it's got a ribbon tie here. Let's untie it. I love the inside of it, Angie. This is really nice. Isn't this cool? Now I got one from Becky, and I did save it out of my box 19. I got one from Becky I'm going to use, and one from Angie. Look at this. Lace on there and the red. Thank you, Angie. I'm going to put it back in the bag to keep it nice. Of course, around here, if I start using it for journaling, or I could make my journal and slip it in there. In fact, I have these Midori, not Midori, they're little, I had 3 of them. Do I have another one down here? Oh, I have 4 of them. A couple of them will fit right in there. I bought those they were on sale. They were on sale, 50 cents. And they'll fit right in there. We'll put this, and I'll be journaling in those, and they'll fit right in there, Angie, and they're red. Aww. Oh, I will enjoy it. I might have to go with just one, because by the time I journal in there, it will bulk up. Ouch. Hold it. I got it cut on my thumbnail. I got a hangnail on my thumbnail. Aww. This is really nice, Angie. Very cool. We'll just tie a little bow there. And yes, we'll be working in this. Maybe I'll use this when Tanya's does her, when she comes back and does her little journals. Maybe I'll start working on this with Tanya. This is not a small journal, but I could work on it with her. So I got that from Angie. And this looks like it might have come from Angie. No, this is trim. Just the bag. Let me trim my thumbnail here. It's catching on things. Hangnail. All right. This is just trim. I'm not going to take it out. It's fringe. You cut the string at the bottom and you got fringe. Here's a bag of trims. You know, I'm needing my bag of trims. So I've got a bag of trims. I'm not going to take them out. I'm not going to take out the trims. Here's some black lace. This looks like it's a fringe too. I can't tell. Let me look. I'm not going to take them out, and then I take them out. I got to see what this lace is. Oh, that's just it's not a lace. It's just the top of it's a yarn type, and then this is little eyelashed. Okay, I'll use it. Could have used this in my steampunk. Maybe I'll save that up for my steampunk. I'll put it over here. Some animal kitty cat fabric. Maybe I'll snip some of that off and send it to Janet Nash. Here's a guest check from Keisha's Creations. You name it, I make it. Oh, she's got a little charm, a little bubble charm up there. This is a thank you tag. Let's keep that out. And I've got to keep this out to remind me to email her. I think I'm going to save for tier 4. It might take me a while to get there. Some more trim. I bought a lot of trims. Here's some more trim. That was gold. Some lace. Trim with cotton in there. I think I can stamp on that. More trim. I bought the trim. Ooh, this is pretty. Let's open this up and show it to you. I see, this is why I didn't go to Hobby Lobby yesterday. Why go to Hobby Lobby if you got Keisha? Huh? Look at that. Isn't that cool? This is really pretty. Of course, I unwound it here from the center. Ha ha! Oops. I'm going to have to wind that back up. That is really pretty. Ooh, I like that. I'm just going to fold it this way, and my trims I bundle up anyway like this. I'll be reaching into. Alrighty, I'm liking that. More trim. This is black. Is this lace or is it just black trim? Let me see. I know when I buy it what it is, but by the time I get it, I've forgotten. I think this is a lace. I'll use the black lace. Yeah, this is a black lace. Oh, it's a pretty one too. More for my steampunk, and what Riri sent me. I think she wanted me to make a shawl type thing for my Oaxaca doll. Here's some beautiful maroon lace. This is really pretty. And more. I bought a lot of trims. There's some green and some kind of fillet type with the green down there. More lace. More lace. This is the big. I'm not going to take it out. She's got it bundled up here. It's wide and it's got little houses on it. Woven in there. More trim. No, these are, ooh, we'll take those out. Little applique shields. They look like armor type things. Those are cute. Those would look good in my steampunk too. Some eyelets. I bought the eyelets. I said I can always use eyelets. I'm going to keep those out. Some more. This is Punchinella. This is what we were talking about the other day when this is a big old roll of Punchinella ribbon. Punchinella. Boy, there's a lot of it here too. Too bad it's not gold or coppery, but I think I could patina it. Boy, there's a lot of it. Punchinella. That for $1.50, that's a pretty good bargain for that. For $1.50. A lot of little trims. I bought a lot of trims. This is some kind of coral lace. Some smaller lace. I guess I was onto the trim thing. Some applique. I guess I'm going to have to get out a bag just for trim. And a jar of buttons. I bought the little jar of buttons. I can always use buttons. She didn't put the price. Oh, yeah, she did. No, she just wrote Meri. Oh, I forget what I paid for this. Very cool. I'm going to keep these out and put them over here for now. Little bag. More eyelets. And a bag of, $2 times 4. But for a whole bag of these. So $2 times 4 would be $8. I dare you to go retail and buy this many metal charms for $8. There's a whole bunch of them in there. We'll pull them out later. And eyelets. And let's look at this. This is cool. These were metal pieces. See, this is why I didn't go to Hobby Lobby. There's a really cool drawer pull here that will look nice on a journal. Well, I could even make it on a box type thing. And there's a metal flower here. Nobody chose this. I was waiting for somebody to pick it, and nobody chose it, so I picked it. And then I wanted the odd-shaped ones that look like a fan. That looks like a fan. And I guess it goes this way. Aren't these cool? Look at that one. And the butterfly. And another butterfly. A flutterby. Thank you, Keisha. I like these filigree type metals. They go good on the journals. Let me put them back in. Well, you know, I think I'm gonna put them in this baggie. I can get them in there faster. And this is a tissue. She's put thank you on there. Looks like I purchased it. It's a Sun and Planets. It's a beautiful tissue. Put that over there. There's a card, a beautiful card, pansies. Isn't that pretty? I'm not going to open it up. And these Coca-Cola trading cards. I think there's only one. Isn't that cool? No, there might be more than one in there. I think there are 3. Hold on. These will be fun just to... Oh, yeah. Oh, there's 4. Coca-Cola. Coke is it. And then there's things on the back. I bought 2 packs of them. My brother has the Coke collection. I think some of you saw it out. That belonged to his significant other. We got all sorts of Coke items. I don't know if these are fabric. I think these are tissue papers. Oh, these are cool. Little tissue papers here. I'll use those. This is why I didn't go to Hobby Lobby yesterday. Meri, Did I make that card? I don't remember. I'll check, Angie. Hold on. That pansy card. I'll check. Hold on. Let me put these tissues back in. Now I'm missing one here. Get in there. Doesn't want to go down. A couple of them. I think it's static. Get in there. There we go. That's good enough. The card. I don't see a... Well, that was the back of the envelope. Let me open it up, Angie. No, it's a purchased card. It's a store-bought card. It's by Deborah Schenck, Schenck, Chronicle Books. It's a printed card. It's a pretty one. Here's some tickets. Let's get to the goodie stuff here. Showers of Blessings. All paid. Send to Meri from Jude. Oh, Jude, thank you so much. I'm going to have to send a message to Jude and thank her. This was a giftie from Jude. Let's open it up if I can. I'm not putting it back in the bag once I get it out. Oh, Showers of Blessing. Me and my snow buddy, a snow girl doll. Oh, me and my snow buddy. It's a doll pattern. Oh, Jude. It opens up. It opens up big like that. Looks like I'm going to have to make it. Precious in His Sight. Me and my snow buddy. 18-inch snow girl doll. Can I get this label off? Let's put it on the back here. So I'll remember this came from Jude. Aw, thank you, Jude. Aw, thank you so much. Aw. These are some fabric swatch cards. Meri Alt. I remember getting those. So it has that big bird on it. And the floral. I think there's another one in there. And this one. I think I like that red bird. Looks like I got another one there. Looks like palm tree. And here's Meri Alt. Oh, these look like printables. I remember buying them, I think. Sometimes I go nuts at these auctions. That's why I didn't go to Hobby Lobby today. Oh, this is actually more than one auction, though, too. She combines the auctions. This is a bag. What's inside? This is a cool bag. Tickets. Tickets and... That's it. Tickets and stamps. Postage stamps. Old postage stamps. Very cool. And look at that pretty bag. Oh, this would be good for the bag, paper bag. Oh, let's keep this out. This will be good for the paper bag. Oh, and then there's these printables. This will be good for the paper bag open collab. Let's keep that out. I'm keeping out stuff. This is a fine linenite. Oh no, these are bags. These are interesting. Let me open these up. These are bags. I got two of these, didn't I? Yeah, I got 2 of them. 2 packages. These would be good to keep your little ephemeras in. You could put them in a box. I think I have a box that'll fit. And they're just little bags with more bags. This would be good to decorate up too. It's got the number up here. How do they open? They almost look like CDs. For your CDs. That's what they're for. They're for your CDs. They're to hold compact disc bags is what they are. That's what they are, for compact discs, but you can put stuff in there. I might make a little journal out of them. The openings over here, that would be nice to hold little pieces. All right, we got those. Oh, I bought the stuff. Vintage photos. Hold on. Let me open this up. The vintage photos, the mother and baby, and the boy, the man with his hat, and the portrait. Vintage photos. I love vintage photos. We had a vintage photo prompt the other day on Janet's stream. Put that over there. Playing cards. Meri, 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 Meri. Look at these playing cards. But they're cute on this side. Hee hee. I got 2 sets of them. Oh, or I guess I got 1 set of 5. Hee hee. These are cute. Those will go in a whimsical style page. Let's see what's going on in chat. Susan, was Susan here? Hi, Susan. Oh, I went to Keisha's auction. Let me show Susan the tag. Let me show you the tag that I made, Susan. Yeah, I went to Keisha's auction. I can't go to Hobby Lobby because I did. Here's the tag that I made, Susan. Wait, hold it. Let's get the... Here's the tag. This was the bag that I made. And then I made the tag, this tag this morning. This came out of my electricity book, but they're showing an old, one of the early inventions of a blender. They're calling it a motorized blender. And there's a lady over here using it. And I put a handle with care. I put a paper bag advertisement thing on the back and lace on the bottom. Then, and it goes into the bag that I made the other day. And it goes in here like this. And then I fumbled my words like I always do in the morning. And I said, we're going to make a bag on a tag. And I'm going, no, it's a tag for the bag. So I made a little bag, a little lace bag here, and I put this J for jalopy on it. And this will go in my steampunk journal. I really do like how this turned out. I really do like how this turned out. This will probably be my thumbnail now. And then I had a little, I was playing with my Crayspire wax seals, and I put some on some modeling paste that I wiped off on paper. And then I stamped that seal down into either the modeling paste or I can't remember what I did this one on. I think it was modeling paste because it's kind of curling up, and it was, you know, modeling paste is wet. And I stamped my seal down into that modeling paste, and then I rubbed the ink over the top of it. It's a steampunk. This is a steampunk gear here. So this will go in my steampunk journal. That was what I did for the Let's Use bags. But I got all sorts of bags in here to use too. Let's bring this back out. Yeah, Keisha's Creations. Keisha's Creations. This was her marketplace sale. At the first of every month, the first weekend in every month, almost all weekend, she has these sales. And she sells things for people. Here are some napkins. Isn't that beautiful? She sells things for people. And I kind of overspent last month. I have to skip my Hobby Lobby trip this week. Can't go to Hobby Lobby. Who needs to go to Hobby Lobby when you have all this? Let's pull these out. Let me fold this over so it doesn't catch on the napkin. I don't want it to. I'll save these out. This is a toile type. Cows and let's open it up. It's a table napkin. Come on, open up. Don't be stubborn. Cows and columns. Cows grazing in the field of an old antique building, it looks like. Toile. It's a toile. Who could wipe your face off on that? Your tomato sauce off on it. We can distress it, but we can't get food on it. And look at this one. Isn't this beautiful? This is really pretty. I got 3 of those. I got 3 of them. Must have come in a bundle of 3. I think it was a bundle of 3. Those are cool. Look at that fox. A fox, an owl, a raccoon, and a deer and a bird. And it looks like a little squirrel hiding off over here. How cool are those? Let me save those out. A pad of rosy paper. Here, it opens this way. This would have been good for Valentine's Day. It's kind of come and gone. It'll be good for next year. Glitter pack. Some more cards. These are cool. I got 3 packs of cards here. These are this is a trading card. It's like Indians on it. I'm not going to take them out. I'll take these out because I'm going to show you these. These are cool. Pretty ladies. Renoir or Monet, one of the two. I think these are Renoir. Oh, and look at the back. Oh, wow. It's on the back, too. Oh, that's cool. Look, the image is on both the front of the card and then the back. And this one is too. Oh, these are cool. I'm glad I got those. Those won't be glued down anytime soon. This is all the little stuff at the top here. More cards. I think these are trading cards from Austria. Let's open these up. How do these open? These are from Austria. I got to get my thumb in there and pull it out. Aren't these cool? Looks like Indians, and looks like an Indian statue face. I have no idea what's going on there. Is that a trapeze? I don't know what that is. Look like there's somebody on a high wire. It's all in Austrian. Those are cool. Let's put them back in the package if I can. And then I got some other playing cards. Well, these are cool too. The Jack of Diamonds. Let's look at these. Keisha had some cool playing cards on sale. These cost me three for $1.25, which I think is a pretty good price. There's kind of a, looks almost like a steampunky thing on the front. And look at the back. These are the Alice in Wonderland. The Queen of Spades, the Seven of Clubs. These are Alice in Wonderland. I only got one pack of those. Those are cool. I guess I should put them back in before I lose them. Find the opening. Alice in Wonderland cards. I think I just got in on a extra pack that she didn't have very many of these left. For 4 of them for $1.25. That was a pretty good price for those. Some papers. A paper pack here of Mr. Spencer answering yours 27th INST in reference to the reporting of 4 re-icing and 17 showed up at Montgomery and 17 cars for re-icing in train number 131 SAM September 24th. Swing clerk Leonard Ray is responsible, and we have handled with him to prevent future occurrences. What happened? I don't know what happened. Vintage papers. Let's open this up. A pack of vintage papers. She's got it taped down. I guess I'm going to have to snip it. Oh, my scissors. I buried my scissors. Luckily, I have another pair. These are vintage. I don't know if they're letters or papers or what. Let's just pull them out. I'll put these in my journal. Please answer my wire, September 24th, reading as follows. Train number 131 arrived in Montgomery at 5 o'clock a.m. this morning with 17 re-iced cars. Shows only 4 re-iced cars. Performance badly delayed, account of not having the proper information on the ice cars. Who was responsible for this? And what steps have been taken to prevent future occurrences of this kind? L.C. Spencer, Superintendent. Uh-oh. Dear Mr. Spencer, answering yours 27th, and I've read this one. Swing clerk Leonard Ray is responsible. Oh, and this is scribbled on, but it says, Train 131 arriving in Montgomery this morning at 5 a.m. with re-iced cars only shows 4 of them. Uh-oh. Somebody didn't re-ice all the train cars, whatever that means. We are here with returning letter of June 27th, file 7403 from Mr. W.W. Tosin, Agent, Montgomery, which came with yours of July 1st, file 115, regarding re-icing cars of perishable for the ACL. It must be refrigerated cars. Please consult your file number 19-A-115 dated July 29th, 1946. Addressed to Mr. M.D. Black, Superintendent, ACL Railroad Company. Also, letter from Mr. Brock to you dated July 26, 1946. His file 13-3 Montgomery with reference to re-icing any perishables that are received in interchange movement from the ACL Railroad. Looks like they're having some trouble with re-icing. Special cancellation of September 30th notice. My notice, September 30th, to slow train 15 down so that ice could be put off at Chunchulls, Alabama for JLC Crabtree's Bridge Gang is hereby canceled. Oh, kind of fun to read these. To date, have not received memo from you showing amount of ice received by you during the month of September. You're having an icing issue. Or 2. Distribution statement of ice used at Columbus, Mississippi during September. Wow, 2,000 pounds and 1,300 pounds. Please send today 4 pads from MW908 Revised Work Train Report. And it looks like some handwriting on this one. Work train report. This is all about trains and ice. Train 15 Meridian to Mobile. Herewith another complaint from Mr. Hackett of Railway Mail Service in regard to papers being carried by destination and brought to Meridian for return. Train 15, September 2nd. And also his letter September 3rd reference to newspapers brought by August 31st. You already have for investigation a similar occurrence. From the information we can get, these papers came to Artesia instead of being put off at West Point. Uh-oh. Delivered them to the wrong city. Train 15 Meridian to Mobile. This is all about train stuff. Looks like they had some issues with their deliveries. Here's another ice delivery. So this is all train stuff. Kind of fun to read it. I had a physical checkup. Here's a physical checkup. I had a physical checkup by Dr. J.L. Looks like DESTER, 4 o'clock p.m., 10:10. This is just vintage paper stuck in there. And this is Mobile and Ohio Railroad Company. We're going to have to look for some choo-choo trains for all of this. This is all about choo-choo trains. We won't read anymore. How cool. How cool. Vintage papers. All that reading, and this is what it was. Woo! And I got a Market Mystery Box. This is the Market Mystery Box. We'll open that later. And got some doilies, a pack of doilies. Paper closures. Pack of doilies here. I got this for my Asian journal. This is Asian. Let's keep that out. This is a couple bingo cards. Got 2 of those, front and back, I think. Is there 2 in a pack? I think I just got 2. I think it's just one card. I got 1 to make a journal. And here's the little owl. Keisha makes these little owls. I think this is just a thank you. Let's see what's inside here. Oh, I think this is just a little, there's nothing on the inside. This is just a little market owl. And this is what I was looking for. I'm going to open these up later. Well, I'll open up last. Some more of the metal bling here. The little metal ephemeris. Plates. And eyelets. And a bag. Look at this bag. I paid $8 for this. This is a scoop. I have these little turquoise things. I have a bunch of those. And I also have the little doll shapes. The little doll shapes, I call them dolls. I've been putting them on my little doodle dolls. So that's all of that little stuff. Here's some more trim. Here's an applique. Isn't that pretty? And let's open this. I forget what's in this stuff. I remember her putting it in this camouflage bag. I think it's either Western or something mail related. No, these are calling cards. These are calling cards. Some vintage calling cards. Aren't these cool? I got some of these up in Wisconsin. I didn't bring them home. They're up there waiting for me to come get them. All right. Let's get this box off. Whoops. Gave you guys a ride. Sorry. Let's put this stuff back in here. I'll go through it and sort through. Maybe have to inventory it so I remember what I have. I'll put all the lace in a bag. I bought a lot of lace and trims. I love my laces and trims. I won't have to buy more for a while. I bought a lot of laces and trims here. Punchinella. Yeah, Meri had to skip Hobby Lobby because of this. And these buttons and things are my own. I just have them out. And these I'm going to put on my steampunk journal. Those are my own. Well, they're all mine now. These are those playing cards. Those baggies. This is just a bag. Oh, let's fold this one. It's sticky. Let's fold it over. Yeah, Mary's going to have to skip a couple shopping trips, I think, today or this month. Let's see, that's my Oaxaca stuff. Except you guys have to check out Rosemary's March caboodle. You have to check out Rosemary's March. I'm going to keep this out to remind me to email her. You have to check out her March caboodle. It is awesome. I'm going to get that yet this month. And I'll probably have to stop buying. Whoops, let's put this bag of lace in here. Let's put this, I dropped something on the floor. What did I drop? What was that? Oh, these vintage cards. I'm still going to go through those. And I got a Market Mystery box, a themed box. And she doesn't always sell these. These are some she had left. Let's see what's in it. Let's see what's in the Market Mystery box. Woohoo! Some metal pieces, a piece of leather, ooh, steampunk, some Tim Holtz ephemera, some more Tim Holtz ephemera. Oh, am I thinking steampunk here? Some Tim Holtz paper dolls, and it looks like fabric. Some little fabric squares. Wow. Lots of goodies in here. Some tissue that says, and tags that say what? Drive what? And some little black and white ephemera and a Tim Holtz. Ah, little embroidery cards wrapped around. Looks like washi wrapped around some little embroidery cards. Those are cute just like that. Some postage stamps and some labels, some scrapbook paper. This looks like travel. And so just one sheet. I think there's just one sheet here. And another sheet down here. Very cool. I might use that for my, and a piece of ledger paper. So that was the Market Mystery box. How cool. I could... There's room in here for more. There's room for more. This is a nice little box, though. We'll play with that another day. We'll get it out and play with it. And then these cards, you know, if I went to the auction and bought one thing, I would have bought, these came from Paint Girly. If I would have bought one thing, I would have bought these at the auction. If I could have only purchased one thing, it would have been these. These are vintage cards, and I like to make, hold on. I like to make my little scribble books. I'm into making scribble books this year. Scribbles from my daily life. And you see, and I sit and I write little notes to myself. Here's where I wrote down about a live stream hop and Janet Nash's prompts. And here's where I did the queen one here, the queen who saw a mouse under her chair. And I wrote the little verses. And I just write stuff. Here's Dee Dee Willingham read these inspiration things the other day. So I like these. I like to make these little books. I'm calling them Scribbles from My Daily Life. And I usually keep this out by my recliner. And I just jot down things. It's different than the idea. The Society of Idea Collectors is to collect ideas. This is to collect scribbles and notes from your daily life. And I like to use these vintage cards. Now the envelopes, I could use the envelopes, but I'm more after the cards. have a great day. Happy birthday. Here's a thank you card. You see, I just fold them and then I put note paper in between. I'm going to save off the envelopes. This is a sympathy card. I might save that one out. Might send out a couple. And speaking of sympathy, for those of you that are listening, I read on Facebook, I didn't see any other announcement, but I just happened to notice that Lena, Miss Linux 210, her mother passed away. Here's another sympathy card. Let's keep out a couple of the sympathy cards. I was thinking I'd have to go to the store and get sympathy cards, but I guess I won't. And let's keep all the envelopes, except for those two, separate. Happy birthday card. I guess I could make, by the time I get the stationery in it, look at this get well soon card. I might save this one out. There's another get well soon. I could put that one in there. Whoops. Happy anniversary. And a thinking of you. So by the time I put stationery, I could get a couple booklets. I like this little one. A thinking of you. Well, maybe not. Have a great day. It's getting pretty thick, I think. How many do I have left here? I've got 3. Maybe I'll save these for the next one. Let's put these in here. But you can get bags of cards too if you hunt at flea markets and garage sales and stuff like that. But I've been making these little, and I'll probably find a little bit bigger card this size. I've been making these little scribbles from my daily life books. So this will be for my next one. That's what I bought those for. But this one's still in use. This one will be used for a while yet. I've still got quite a few blank pages. So, let me come out and chat. I've been in my own little world here with all the goodies. I still got time this morning. Oh my goodness, I have time. Let me come out and chat with you guys. I've been in my world. Oh, I wanted you to read more, Meri. It was interesting. Oh, talking about the train ride. The train, the icing. I don't know what was going on. They must have, I don't know what, they must be refrigerated cars or something. They call them re-icing train cars. Does anything know about re-icing? Now, Meri, you know why I didn't write in my cards I make. Yeah. Well, Angie, your card is, I'm not going to scribble on that one. Your card's too pretty to scribble on. You know, that pansy card, though, that one that I said was a print, I could use that as the cover because that one's larger. That would make a pretty one for spring. Yours is too nice to scribble on. A cute puppy card. When is Rosemary's March Caputa going to be available, Jen says. Well, she usually gets them out by March 1st. They're available when she gets them made. I don't think she says a certain date, but she'll announce. They're in the marketplace now. You can order them, and then she'll probably send it out as she gets them done. I don't know. She's got them in her Etsy shop now. That's really something you need to ask Rosemary, because I don't know where she is on putting all that stuff together. She might put them together as she gets orders. I don't know. But it's darling. It is a darling, darling. Oh, I will tell you, it's bee, B-E-E, you know, the buzzy bee, buzz. It's a bee theme. But I really do like it. And if you watch her video, she put up a video yesterday showing it. Watch it to the end. Watch it to the end, because what she does at the end it just made my mouth drop open. Going, what a great idea. So, yeah, her caboodles are entirely worth the price. I'm working on her steampunk one now. I'm working on the Oaxaca one. I'm working on the Asian one. They're in her shop now. And you bought yours last night? Oh, I might have to go buy one. I just put it in my cart last night. So she might put them together, and you know, she might have all the supplies out. I don't know her method of packaging and sending them out. But if they're in her Etsy shop, I know you can order them. And she'll get it to you. She'll get it to you. I don't know if she makes them all and then sells them, or if she sells them, makes them as she sells them. I don't know her method of doing that. Meri, Keisha said she's coming on Monday and maybe Sunday. Oh, I love her, but I've spent my budget. You guys can tell I spent my budget today. Sharna, Mimi Cummings. I haven't got a chance to open my box from Keisha to see all the stuff I got from Angie. She's so excited now. Ah, welcome. I'm going to call you Mimi, because I can pronounce that. Mimi Cummings, welcome. I missed, while I was opening everything, I missed people coming in and chat. So I'm trying to go back and scroll back and catch up with you guys. Yeah, well, if you missed Keisha, she's on several times during the month. I bought my limit. For for February and March. I'll probably do something in March, but I can't do any more in February. I got plenty. Look at this bag of buttons, this bottle of buttons. How cool is that? How cool is that bottle of buttons? Oh, Susan had to go to work at, I can't read the time, 6:55. She had to go to work. Sharna. I'll call you Mimi. Jen says, I made gingerbread flavored coffee. Yeah, that's one thing I've got to get at the store. I'm out of coffee. Let's light my holly candle. I just didn't, after this box came yesterday, I just didn't feel like I could do any more shopping. I've shopped my budget this month. I brought in that stamp catalog. What did I do with it? I was going to share that stamp catalog with you guys. Where did I put it? But, oh, look at what I got from Angie. This is so cool. I don't know if I'll work in it right away, Angie, because I told Becky I would use her journal cover too. But isn't this beautiful? Isn't this beautiful? Look at this. Well, this is my journal, but this was the inside of it. You could almost put a Bible in there. A Bible, you know, if you carried Bibles to church. this is really nice. This will be a future project, Angie. Well, where did I put the stamp catalog? I thought I put it over here. Hold on. Here it is. And if you're listening, and Laura, if you're listening, you said yesterday, whoops, I covered you guys up. You said yesterday that you got yours, that I'd probably get mine. I was grousing around that I didn't get my catalog from the Mystic Stamp deal. And I will warn you, if you order this catalog via email and you give them your email address, you'll get spammed. I hate to say it, I get 3 or 4 emails at once, you know, and then toward the evening I'll get another 3 or 4. So expect that. I just, you know, I glance at them and then I delete them. I might do an order though. You get $10 off if you order a, here, $10 off your order of $20 or more. So you're getting them half price. Enter code CAT99 at checkout. So you'll get them half price. I was thinking that might be a pretty good deal. But look at all these stamps in here. And they gave you another card to send a friend Mystic Stamp Catalog. I was thinking I'd send it to my brother. And then he could give me an extra one. I don't know if that would be cheating or not, but I don't know. It could be pretty sneaky. But there's plenty of stamps to look at in here. And one of Dee Dee's prompts, when she was reading those inspiration prompt, was to explore the small world of postage stamps. And they sell them both new and used. Of course, the new ones, if you're a collector, cost more. The used ones, you know, we used to send in to these stamp places and get a big old bag of stamps. A great big old bag of them for a couple dollars. Now you're paying 10 or 20 cents for used ones, depending on what you want. Oh, look at these balloons. The balloon ones, the used ones are, you can get 4 of them for 90 cents. That's not a bad price, but they're used, 25 cents a piece. 4 for 90 cents. That's not, I like the balloons. But we get them, we like to use them in our art. Now you can get the stamps every collector dreams of owning. Yeah, you can get 3 orange-brown stamps for $2,500. Or 1 cent blue triple IA for $5,000. So you have to be a serious collector to get those. I can't afford those, but it's fun to look at them. Here's a John Wayne block, and so I just thought I'd share this with you. Let's look at chat again here. Whoops, flip. Hi, Cheryl. Good morning, Cheryl. That's funny, Mary, sending your brother that card. I don't know. That might be considered cheating. They might look at the address, except, you know, we have both a street address and a post office box. I'll say, well, my brother's a stamp collector, too, and he's stealing my catalog. That would be a little black lie. I don't know if I'll do that. Although they probably have plenty of these catalogs. I would think they make up a lot of them. They're just stapled at the edge. Cheryl says good morning to everybody. Let's see. Angie said, she said to tell everyone that is why I put it in chat. I hope it was okay. Yeah, it's okay, Angie, to share upcoming streams and stuff like that. Share channel links. That's okay, Angie. Uh, what I don't care for is when people put in a link to a stream that's going on at the same time that I am. Because I truthfully do feel like it draws my guests away from it draws my viewers away from my stream. And I know that there are several people who can open up several different tabs at once on their browser and watch several shows, but you're still only watching one at a time. So you can jump around. I just feel I feel like it's okay to leave links to channels. It's okay to talk about streams that are coming up. Like Colleen has a stream. If somebody earlier in the chat talked about Colleen. Colleen comes on today around, no, tomorrow. Is she coming on today or tomorrow? Or both? But anyway, they were talking about Colleen's Scrap Chicks stream. That's okay, as long as she's not streaming at the same time that I am. I don't care if she streams at the same time I am. I just don't like people to come in and say, oh, so-and-so is streaming. Let's all go over there. And I start seeing my viewer live chat go down. So that kind of, and I've always felt that way. I can't control, I truthfully feel like we're all adults. You know what you want to watch. If you want to go watch somebody who's on at the same time I am, just, close out and go watch them. I don't have a problem with that. But what I have a problem with is you announce it. Oh, dear. Get her off that soapbox. Yeah, but anyway, Angie, that was okay to mention Keisha's auction. It's coming up. So, and I certainly support Keisha. Angie says, Meri, Keisha is coming on Monday and maybe Sunday. Oh, let's see, what else is going on? Jen said, oh, I wanted you to read more. I was reading those railroad letters. Mimi says, I love getting my package from Keisha. Sue, yeah. Sue's gone to work now, but she's saying, I think I need to check out the sale stuff. It's such fun stuff. You can really get some bargains. You get them at less than retail. Sometimes the more vintagey stuff and the stuff that's, like ledgers and old 1890 books, those will be a little bit more pricey, but you try to go to an antique mall and buy them. So I really feel like the online auctions are a real deal for us. And the other person that I like to buy from, well, two other people, I like to buy from Pearl Brown. I haven't been to one of her auctions for a while, but she sells a lot of fabrics and cigar boxes. I bought a whole bunch of cigar boxes from Pearl. And then recently I've been going to junk journal shops. She's got a lot of vintage things. Yesterday she was selling these, she was selling vintage ledger paper and a pack out of a German book and flashcards. That's what she was selling yesterday. But Junk Journal Shop sells a lot of really cool stuff. And she has an Etsy store too. Her channel's Junk Journal Shop. And if you go to your Etsy store, you will see in there where she will cut you a stencil if you want a stencil made. I bought a flurry stencil from her, and I really do like it. It was well done. Whoops. Let's see. Coffee time, Cheryl says. Let's see, where was I? I was where Sue says she has to check it out. I bought a lot of trims and little things. I bought that market box. What else did I get? Angie's book cover. Okay. I'm way back in chat here before Sue left. This is where she came in. Kimberly was here. Joyce. Oh, that Miss saying good morning to Joyce. Joyce, if you're still out there, Joyce Boring. B-O-R-I-N-G. Anastasia was here. See, when I get to opening this stuff, I don't see people coming in. Mary went time crazy. Yeah. I went lace crazy at the auction. Jen went and made coffee. Carol was in here this morning. Allison was here. Brenda D. Kimberly. Angie. Rhonda was here. Jacqueline. I'm way up there now. Let's go back down to the bottom. Tomorrow is my art sale. Oh, Carol. Carol at the Magical Touch. I might drop in, Carol. I might save a little for... Carol does beautiful needlework. And she's letting go of some of her art projects. So, what time, Carol? And Carol, you have a blue wrench. You can leave a link to your channel if you want. And announce when your sale is going to be on. What time? Eastern time. I think you're Eastern. Carol's up in Canada, aren't you? You can drop a link to your channel, to your sale video too, if you want. So what am I going to do? What am I going to do? What have I been working on? I made my tag this morning. I was working in the Oaxaca journal yesterday. I painted envelopes yesterday. I need maybe get an envelope ready for Janet Nash. And I wanted to play with this stamp. So we're going to do a Janet Nash envelope. I think that's what I'm going to do. Let's play with this. If I don't get some of this stuff off at my desk, I'm going to lose it. Put those in there. Alrighty, I got to think about what I want to do on this envelope. I'm looking over. Let's give it some... I don't like to collage on envelopes. I like to stamp. However, let's do some tearing. What I don't like when I collage on envelopes, I feel like my glue might pick up. But I think what I'm going to do we're going to play a little here today. I'm into ripping papers this morning. Kimberly dropped the link to her channel. You're very welcome. Kimberly's sale is tomorrow. I think she comes on at 9 tomorrow. 9? Let me go look. Sunday, get together with me, art chat, sale event. 5 days ago. I don't see your announcement one. What time are you coming on tomorrow, Carol? Hi, Mary Lou. Good morning. Hi, Dolly Face. Good morning. What time? Oh, 9 a.m. Eastern, and that's tomorrow. That's Friday. I'll have to get off of here a little early if you're coming on tomorrow. Oh, wait. Hold it. What? This is Friday. This is Friday. I was thinking today was Thursday. I'm sorry. I won't be on tomorrow morning. She's on tomorrow, let's put this down. And I'm going to put this down with, it might be risky here. Let's see. Let's put some double-sided tape and yes paste. Let's put double-sided tape right here so it won't peel up. Where's my old scissors? And I'll smear yes paste on the edges. Gosh, I'm hungry. I'm hungry for a bagel. Gosh, this is Friday. I see I missed yesterday altogether. Mary, today's Friday. I hate to tell you that. Hee hee. Let's get out my yes paste. I put it away. Yeah, I missed. Well, I was online yesterday. Carol, Scrap Chick comes on today, so she'll be on. She'll be on at 9. Tomorrow's Saturday. Sorry, guys. It was just a minor oopsie. Now I need scratch paper. Let's just. Hi, JL. Good morning, JL. JL sent me the most wonderful Happy Mail package. So cool. I want this to be extra sticky because this is going across the ocean, and I don't like to collage generally on envelopes because for me, I'm not sure I really get them glued down good. And I'm so afraid that they're going to get caught in some machine someplace. But we're going to put this down. I got both double-sided tape and yes paste on this. Let's put it the other way. This is an envelope that I'm going to send to Janet Nash. And I was going to put this up here. I think I'll save that. Maybe I'll just give it to her. Send her a couple of pages out of that book. Send her some postage stamp fabric. Oops. We didn't want to do that. I'm going to put this back on it. You guys have trained me well. I used to not do this. Hi, Kristen. Good morning. Mary, my mom has challenged me next month not to spend any money and use what I have. And let's see what we can do with that without spending any money. Yeah, those spending freezes for me don't work because I have to. You mean I can't buy Rosemary's caboodle? But I can cut down a little. I can't go on a freeze, but I can cut down a little. All right, I want to, let's spray this with some walnut spray or put some walnut ink on it. Hold on, I'm dropping things behind me. Let's get out some walnut ink, or even some sepia. Where's here? Let's see if this actually works. Let's get out some wax paper. Now this will dry lighter. This always dries lighter. Let's hit it with the heat gun. So don't worry about the brown spots being too dark because it'll dry much lighter. Curling up on me. Don't curl up on me. And let's see, it needs some pretty. What do I have that I want to use? I think I'm just about out of this, and it's water soluble. Let's go to some. Hold the phone. Let's go for some Distress. That's water soluble too, but I'm just going to put a little on. We're doing an envelope. I'm going to send some fabrics to Janet Nash, some fabric square. We might have to stitch it up. I got plenty of time. It's only, well, it's a little before 8. It's 20 before 8. I got enough time to do it though. I'm going to town today. I didn't go yesterday, so I can send this today if I get it done. She sent me a Happy Mail that had fabric square in it from the Aunt Beck's swap. So I'm returning the flavor here. I hope this doesn't get caught in the rain. It might smear on somebody else's envelope. Oops. It wouldn't smear too bad though. Ooh, I'm liking that. And then I have this wooden flourish that I'm going to see how it stamps. Let's see. This is not wooden. This is cardboard. It's a butterfly medley. And I got this from Crafting on a Budget, I believe. She has sales. I haven't been to one for a long time, but Crafting on Budget has sales. So I'm always getting her announcements. That's her channel name, Crafting on a Budget. Now this is really made to decorate up and put down, but I'm going to see if I can't use it as a stamp. And I think I'll stamp it in white. Let's try. Another piece of wax paper. I got it out. What did I do with it? I put it back in here? No. Where did I throw my wax paper? Honestly, up here on the card. A lavender would look pretty, but I was thinking black, but gold. Shall I stamp it in gold? I could stamp gold over it. We're going to have to trial it first. We're going to have to put a trial piece. Let's put a trial on here. I don't know how it's going to work. So we're going to stamp it in black, and then we're going to put gold over it. Or we could stamp it in a dark blue or a brown. Here's English Navy. Let's try English Navy instead of black. Move my envelope. All sorts of scraps out. Cheryl says, watch your prices on Etsy. Some say $2. When you look at the final price, they've added on $15. Are you sure they aren't adding for postage, Cheryl? They could be adding that extra charge for postage. By the time you pay postage, it adds up. Let's see, we want gold. Let's do a little gold, get a little gold out here. And a little bit of navy. Let's move that tag. Alrighty. And I think Aunt Beck just sponges. Let's get a dirty sponge. One that I've gotten all dirty for my paint. She just sponges on when she does a dimensional thing like this. She just sponges it on, and I don't mind getting this all messy. I'm going to try this first. And it doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to stay wet. So I want to put it on pretty thick. All right. Let's see how this stamps down on here. Of course, I got to keep my fingers from getting messy. Should have another piece. I don't. I kind of like that. This, now the acrylic on here will form a layer and coat that. And Yeah, and then I'll put gold in here. I could use that gold ink pen that Becky sent me. All right, we're going to stamp that on here. Let's dry that a little. Some things are a little crazy, Malia says. Well, I usually buy from Etsy. I usually just buy Rosemary's Caboodles. Or every now and then I'll get something from Johnny at Junk Journal Shop. I don't go shopping on Etsy, so I really can't address that. But usually if there's any extra charge, it's for mailing. Or unless Etsy is adding something onto it. I think Etsy tends to take a percentage from the sellers. I think that's the main complaint. A lot of the sellers don't like using Etsy because they take a percentage. Not Etsy, PayPal. I'm sorry, PayPal. I don't know what Etsy does. I can't speak to what Etsy does. I was thinking PayPal. All right, I got that nice and juicy. Let's flip it over here. I shouldn't speak to it if I don't know about it. I'm going to put that right here. And let's use the back of this to press down on. Of course, my hands are yucky. Why wouldn't they be yucky? I've been using paint. Got it all over me. Ooh, I like that. Now I'm going to accent it with gold, so don't worry, that's not the end of it. And then my piece here will just be blue instead of brown. We'll leave that alone. However, I have extra paint, honestly. I always get out too much, but I wanted it to be juicy. Hold the phone. I need to get my dictionary out. I don't know what I did with my dictionary. Let's just get my journal. If I can find that. Where's my journal? Honestly. Here it is. Let's put that aside. That sponge is probably pretty well used. And let's lift up this wax paper and find a page in here. Ooh, I know what let's do. No, let's just do some smudging on here. Using up my extra paint. I just don't want to waste it. It's pretty well used off of there. Now let's just smudge it down. It'll dry faster. There we go. Throw that away. Leave this out to dry. All right. Let's go back to the envelope. It's not quite dry yet. And I was going to put gold. Let's see what. Yeah. This is Becky's gold pen. And it's going to be very, it's not supposed to be an image that's clear, and it's just going to have gold. Oh, that's part of the piece came off there. Oops. I didn't even see it. Didn't even notice that. Let's put some marks in there. Now I'm not done yet though. Hold on. This is just the background. Gold isn't going to show too much there. We can't put this on too thick because if I do, it will stick. So I'm just kind of putting it on really thin here along the edge. We don't want it so thick and sticky. More of a thin coat. Let's do something on this side. This will be the address portion. So we can't do too much over here. Dolly says, everyone is, the paper community has been so helpful to me. I'm a newbie to the fine paper arts. All you do, what is Rosemary's Caboodle? Is that her shop name? Oh, and Malia says, Rosemary is the rusty peacock. Thank you, Cheryl, for dropping a link. Dolly, go look at her introductory video for the March Caboodle. The caboodles are kits, journal kits that she puts together, Every month she makes what she calls a caboodle. It came off of the theme of kitten caboodle. The phrase a kitten caboodle. And every month she does a different theme. And she sells them, but they're entirely worth it. Entirely worth it. All right, we're not done with that yet. It needs more. Let me put the lid back on this. I don't know what more. I'm thinking a dragonfly, but I don't know if I can get to my dragonfly stamp. I get this lid back on straight. I guess maybe I should clean off the edge. It's more along there. I don't want to deal with it today. There. All right, let's see what I have for my stamps. I have to take my litter bag off of my cart to get to the stamps. And let's move that up here. Let's see what I have for stamps. Hold the phone, I'm digging. Oh, I think I might have taken my stamps and... No. No? Yes. Well, let's save this fabric bundle out. Let's see what I have down here. Tool belt stamp. Meri's digging. Meri's digging. Tim Holtz stickers, they can go in the Tim Holtz bucket. Let me put those behind me. I'll put those away in another spot. I'm looking for stamps. I might have taken them all out of here. Ink pens. I got some text stamps. I'm disappointed. I'm gonna have to carve a stamp, I guess. Let's use that text stamp. I must have taken them out of here. I thought I had them down there. Hold the phone. Put all this stuff back so I don't fall over it. I got all sorts of stuff down here. Oh, here's a stamp. It's a background stamp. Oh, I don't want the tool belt on. Let's try. It's already got text on it. I can put text in there and or the background on there and put a label on there for the, let's try the background on there. And let's try this one. Now, put that out of my way. Meri had to go digging. I'm sorry. Let me go down to the bottom of chat. Angie says, have to go. Something's wrong with my uncle. Oh, Angie. I hope everything's okay, Angie. All right. Want the black one, which of course is 5 down. Use the black ink pad out, which will not be totally black. Let's try the text first. Everything I want under everything. We're going to try it on here first. See how juicy this is. Oh, that's good. I don't want to do it across everything, so I'm just gonna This is archival ink. I don't want to put bulky stuff on here because if I do, I'm sending it overseas. So if she can use it for a background or a postcard or something. That's cool. Now, let's do this background one. I don't know how this one will stamp off either. Let's check it out. I have everything in here is, let's check it out on the back of one here. Oh, I'm going to like that. That stamped off pretty good. So we're going to put that on here. And this is going to be the address side, but I'll put the address on white labels. And then hopefully she can heat off the label and use the envelope background for something if she wants. Oh, hopefully this will come off good. Well, sort of. Let's stamp the... Should take it apart, stamp the inside too. That's pretty good. I'm happy with that. Need some white splatter on it. Or gold splatter. Gold I don't think will show up. Let's put some white splatter on it. As long as I'm getting messy. Let's put some white splatter. I have to find my white. Let's put a little white splatter on it. This white's getting getting done. We don't need a whole lot. That was way too much. We'll splatter in my journal, I guess. Let's get out the... Come on, get up there. Ow. A little bit of water in there. Let's move my buttons. Jar. And my fan brush, which should be here. Fan brush. And a brush to knock it with. And of course I moved my mug, and when I did that, things fell in its place. Hold on. Put the paintbrushes up there, I guess. Okay, let's dry that. Cheryl, I can tell I'm already addicted to pretties, Dolly says, and I have started destashing my yarn and replacing it with paper crafting. Well, save some of your yarns because you'll find that yarn comes in handy. Don't destash all your yarns, especially if you have pretty yarns. I've got a skein of red yarn over here on my table that beaded with silver beads every now and then. And it was a specialty yarn, and at the retail store it would have cost $10 or $11 for that skein. I got it at the thrift store. Paid a little bit less for it. All right, let's do some more. The splatter on here won't show up as much, but we'll put some on there. This envelope will go to Janet Nash. Let's dry that. This is the front side. I'll be putting labels on this side. That's pretty good. And then this is the back side. It's more of a background. She can use it for a background for a postcard or a journal page or something. So let's put this aside and let it dry. This is the envelope. We're going to put some goodies in there. See, this is why I don't like to collage things. Look at that. I'm afraid that's I'm gonna have to glue that down. We'll do that in a bit. Let me reach behind me. What in this sack of, oh, that's my trash. Hold on. My chair ran over it. Took the litter bag off of my cart and ran over it with my chair. Let's put that back up. Let's get my journal out. Again, and we're going to splatter on my journal here. I'm going to use up my white splatter on this page. Always looking for a blank spot to put a mug. All right, where's the splatter? Get the brush out again. And what did I do with the one I was hitting with? And I'm going to have to wipe off my Tim Holtz tabletop. Ooh, this is juicy, isn't it? I've got lots of juice in here. Let's put that aside. It's so kind of drippy too. Let's put this aside, let it dry. What else can I splatter? I need to splatter some more. I need to use up my splatter. Let me look. Let me look. Some things to splatter. Splatter in my collage book here. This is the collage book. Dolly, if you've never seen us use just glue, get your composition book and all your scraps when you start paper crafting, save them. Look at all these. I'm saving. I got bags and bags of scraps, but what we do is we glue them down and then we can use them. And in this case, I'm following Tanya and Lisa, and I used to glue on both sides, but they're only gluing on one side so that you can tear this out and use it as a, and just, this will become collage fodder. Here's where I scrape paint on this page. I want to find a good one to splatter. See, those are all scraps in here. You see, I have a lot of gold. This looks like the last one I did. Let's splatter. Well, this got splatter on it. Let's find one to splatter, Meri. You're being too picky. You're being too picky with your where you're going to splatter. I guess I'll go back and splatter on this one. Just tuck all those scraps in there. Did Rachel come in? Good morning, Rachel. Rachel says, send in a prayer for your uncle. For Angie's uncle. Dear God, you know the name and you know best all his needs. Amen. Please keep the family in your prayers. Amen. Thank you, Rachel, for the prayer. I'm sure that was for Angie's uncle. I'm going to splatter on this. And we'll put it aside and let it dry, and I might just throw away the rest of the paint because I'm getting tired of splattering. We'll splatter this up good. Good morning, Rachel. They told me it's Friday morning. All right, let's just throw the rest of, well, let's just wipe it out. Hold on. Let me get rid of this. Put it behind me to dry. So many behind me's here. I don't have any more room for the behind me. All right. That's pretty dangerous over there. Let's just take this towel and wipe out my... This little cup has really served me well. I think Annie V sent these to me. They're Mott's. Look like either jam or pudding. Little pudding cups. She sent me a stack of them. I've been using them. All right. Let's get rid of this. Save that. Get rid of these. Let's just throw these scraps away. Save those. Uh-oh, I'm going to have to clean this tabletop. It's not too good at cleaning tabletops. Meri, I very much need to try this. It looks like so much fun. I worked my way up to making those completely handmade junk journals, I see. Yes. Yes. I'll bet you do a good job of them too, Dolly. I'll bet you'll do a good job of them. Well, we opened Happy Mail. We did the bag tags. These are the cards that I'm going to save for next. I'm going to put them down here in my drawer for my next scribble journal. Let's put them down there. I feel like doing an eraser. I've only got 45 minutes. Oh, instead of an eraser, let's see. Here's my Society of Idea Collector out in the other room. No, it's right here. Let's do a quick list in my Society of Idea Collectors. Let's do a quick list. I got scribbles here for, this goes in the steampunk. I was using Rosemary's steampunk visuals. Let's do a quick list, because that way I'll get to chat with you. Let me put it out this way. We got the holly candle out. Let's get a pen, put my knife away. And pen plus gear, pen plus gear. I'm looking for a good pencil to write with. I took them all out in the other room. Buttons, I got buttons. We'll use this pen. Put my scissors away. Get them off my desk at least. All right. I want to make, you know how I made those snow globe zines? And I put in a New Year's theme? I want to do a spring theme. I want to do a spring theme. And I'm going to put them in snow globes, but it's going to be a spring theme. So the list is going to be what things can I put in a spring snow globe. This theme is spring. So I want a list of things, and I'll only end up using 8 of them. But all I can think of is birds and flowers. Spring-themed snow globe. So I'm challenging you to help me think of things to put in my spring themed snow globe. Rachel says, I get mine from applesauce. Great little for mini projects. Yeah, those Mott's cups. Those are, maybe that did have applesauce. I don't know what it had in it, but she sent me a stack of them. Park bench. Hi, Becky. Park bench. Baby animals. Any baby animal. Any baby animal. Ooh, that would be cute. Newborn. Rabbits, deer, etc. Oh, a little baby fox. Flowers. Porch rocker. Ooh, that's cool. Porch rocker. Make them little terrariums. Oh, Dee Dee. Hi, Dee Dee. This gets a star. Dee Dee said, make them little terrariums. Make them little terrariums. Instead of snow, well, we could use the snow globe shape and put little plants and make them little terrariums. See, Dee Dee, she's the idea collector. Thank you, Dee Dee. That was a great idea. Butterflies. And good morning, she says. Good morning, Dee Dee. Butterflies. Baby animals. We got the baby animals. Hi, Dee Dee. Hi, Samantha. Good morning, Samantha. Flowers. We got flowers. They're saying hello to Rachel, Brenda D. Terrariums. I got the terrariums. Terrariums. They're going to become terrariums. Thank you, Dee Dee. Bird bath. Bird bath. These will all be good for terrariums. Good morning, Samantha. Hi, Becky, Dee Dee. Oh, instead of snow gloves. Instead of snow globes. Okay, I can do that. Instead of snow globes, we're going to do a terrarium zine. It's going to be zine, so they're going to be small. Good, great idea, Dee Dee. Bye, Mary Lou, Auntie Loopy. Have a good day. Dee Dee's laughing. Dee Dee, oh no, I have to change my socks for Denise. Little gnomes, the little gnomes in there, little gnomes. We could do that. They're going to be small though, because they're going to be on a zine. A fairy garden. A fairy garden. Yeah. Well, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 will be the terrarium. 6, 7, 8, 9. Got a couple more ideas for me? We got 9. Fairy gardens, gnomes, bird bath, butterflies. And the terrarium will be the, I'm not going to count that as the terrarium will be the, now are you thinking like big round things like so, or are you thinking like terrariums in a bottle in a jar, or we'll have to get some ideas of terrariums. Bumblebees, 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 of course, bees. Bees, of course. Direction pole to different lands. Direction poles to different lands. Oh, well, I can think of one direction to Fib Diggity. We could have a direction pole to Fib Diggity. Fib Diggity. You know, Fib Diggity, the word diggity is an intensifier word. You know, like hot diggity. Well, diggity intensifies hot. So diggity here intensifies fibs. Fib diggity. The oval ones like you drew, Meri, but they can be any shape. Okay. Okay, oval. Well, oval on a zine, because a zine is, the page of a zine is more vertical, so I'll probably make them tall, like so. And I'll have to leave room for a little saying or quote. Gnome cottages. Gnome cottages. Mushrooms. Becky and Scott went on a Old Fart Tuesday, and Scott found a mushroom book. What did you didn't call it mushrooms though. What did you call it? It wasn't like, it was, what do you call it instead of mushrooms? Umbrella? Yeah, Dee Dee said that's what I meant. Okay, umbrella. Thank you, Dee Dee. Great idea. Umbrellas. Potted plants. Fungi. Yeah, fungi. They were looking for centus beard. Becky said that they have a lot of what they call centus beard growing in their area. And Becky, it was so funny. Becky got up and went to do something, and Scott grabbed that book, and he was looking for the centus beard, and Becky came back and saw it. Yeah. Dolly says, I watched, she was talking about watching Becky. She says, I need to find that mushroom book now. Okay, Dee Dee, have a great day. Thanks for popping in. It's always a treat when Dee Dee drops in, isn't it? Have a great weekend, Dee Dee. Thanks for the terrarium suggestion. We're going to do terrariums. Because I have more snow globe zines to hand out. But I just, you know, what? Spring is coming. We're past the new year. Hugs to Denise, Rachel says. A mushroom umbrella. It could be a mushroom umbrella. Could be a mushroom umbrella. That would work. And a little gnome could be holding it. Let me get a sip of tea. My throat's getting dry. Let's number this. 1, 2, 3, 4, and the terrariums is not gonna be a number. Terrariums is gonna be instead of snow globes. So this is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Thank you, Cheryl. She dropped a link to Dee Dee's channel. If you haven't watched Dee Dee, you gotta watch Dee Dee. Well, you know, this is plenty. This gives me a good, let's put a stop. I don't want any more because then I'll have a hard time choosing. Garden tools, 15, stop. Garden tools, that's a good suggestion. Or even seed packets. We could work them into the, you know, we can work them into the terrarium. The little gnomes could be outside of in their gnome cottage garden. I don't know. Well, I'll think of different things to put in there. That's enough. If you haven't done Society of Idea Collectors, you guys, I highly recommend. Dee Dee has a playlist. Cheryl dropped a link to her channel. Go to Dee Dee's channel and look at her playlist and look for her Society of Idea Collector playlist. If you want to get inspired, I highly recommend. And look at my Society of Idea Collector. This isn't a planned out journal. This is really a bunch of scribbles and ideas. Here we were doing a mind map of a recipe. Here's ideas. I draw little light bulbs by them. Here, Dee Dee gave a idea to take one stamp and stamp it across the entire page, and I did my bunny rabbit stamp. Here's where we had the idea, I didn't date it, but to do the Blast Bash Your Stash game. It was in August, because the one below it's August, sometime in August. Here's Dee Dee's idea, weekly idea 12. This is from last year. Pick a lost civilization and create something using their art as inspiration. And I think I did a mosaic. Where did I do that mosaic? I did a mosaic. Roman. Roman really isn't lost art. I mean, a lost civilization. I guess they're no more, so you can call them. No, the Romans are pretty, the country, you know, the Roman civilization is, they're pretty well known in history. Some lost civilizations, we don't even know about them. And this one was cut shapes from patterned paper and create an art. And I punched dragonflies and leaves, and I cut a chair, and I cut a kitty cat, a plant potter, and I just made a chair, kitty cat sitting on a chair. These are some of Dee Dee's ideas. Dee Dee Willingham, weekly idea. Society of, oh, that's choosing the lost civilization. Let's see, I wrote it up here too. Oh, and then this was really an interesting, because she talked about lost civilizations. But let me read this note I made in my Society of Idea Collector. I said, we often think of ancient in terms of lost civilizations. But what are, or potentially recent lost civilizations? Those are things I was asking myself. That's a question. Declines in cultural values, political, religious norms and mores. For example, the hippies. You know, you don't see many hippies in 2022 in the sense of a real hippie. Recent history. And then I put down storytelling, lost arts of letter writing, our trains and transportation, our trains and our stage coaches. And then I even put down jobs. What are some jobs that were kind of lost jobs? We don't have them anymore because of, well, let's say you might have a telephone operator, a human one, but very few telephone operators would be a lost art, a lost job. So I went from lost civilizations just to cultural things that we no longer see as much anymore. What are the lost things of today? Our memories. You know, you think we live a lifetime. We have all these things that we've lived. Of course, you remember, hopefully you remember the good times. But what can we learn from them or about the lost things? And then I put lost art supplies. I'm looking for my webcam. I wrote down lost art supplies. I'm always losing my scissors. I'm thinking about lost in the terms of more recent things instead of ancient. And then I got into thinking about genealogy. How, you know, some families keep really good records of their genealogy and they can trace way, 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 way back. But I was thinking about our lost relatives. This is all inspired, and these are things that I jotted down just from Dee Dee's challenge here, her weekly idea number 12, to pick a lost civilization. And I went way off, and you jot all these things down in your idea collector book, and that was in August, and here it is February of 2022, and I'm reading back through this, and I put down lost dreams. Sometimes we have dreams, and I'm talking about not dreaming at night. I'm talking about things that we would love to do or be, dreams in terms of goals or things, wishes, that type of thing. Why do we lose them? Let's see. Then I put improper care, negligence, zoned out, losing touch with people, lost friends, because people move away, lack of communication, lost list, on tip of tongue, I can't remember. I'm just jotting down some phrases there. Lost in space. I wrote it down, the phrase lost in space. Then I put unknowns, misunderstood, not enough facts. We get into lost records. I was thinking of genealogy there. So I had a lot of fun. I did that mosaic, I think, as part of my 12. But I had a lot of fun thinking about things we lose track of. And then I also thought about the word lost. Like, I think I looked it up. Unable to be found, to find one's way, confused or bewildered, no longer possessed or existing, meaning like you lose a scissors. You don't have it anymore. It's no longer existing. Maybe because of a defect. We could say it went down the rabbit hole. I just jotted down everything I could think of in terms of with the word lost. Here's weekly idea number 13. Pick books or magazines or photo books or art journals, something that has a variety, and go through it and write down or sketch or doodle or take away ideas and notes, anything that catches your eye. And then this quote came from Dee Dee. The idea is to get the idea. That's a Dee Dee quote. The idea of this whole book is to get the idea, but to also save your ideas. And then even if you no longer do them, it doesn't matter, because, just like I'm doing now, I'm going back and thinking how fun it would be to go through an art journal. I actually looked up here and said, I only have 20 minutes. Let's get out an art journal and an art magazine. I think I have one behind me. And let's just breeze through it and look at things that catch my attention here. Let's see. Let's pull out one. Let's see what I have. Don't I have one? Yeah, we have an art journaling magazine from January or February of... I think this is a recent one. 2022. Is this a recent one? Display until 3/28/22. So this is the most recent art journaling magazine. And so Dee Dee's weekly idea 13 was to thumb through this. And I always like to go to the technique page. I like to do what I call yummy pages, where I go in and I pull techniques. Let's find their technique page in here. Maybe they don't have it in the art journaling magazine. I think that's the Somerset Studio where they put in the technique page. But here, I love to read the tips. Tips. Grab a notebook for all your ideas and thoughts. Oh, we got that one down. When you are feeling uninspired, if you lose your mojo, you've got the word lost. People say, oh, I lost my mojo. Well, keep a journal of your ideas, and when you are feeling uninspired, go to that journal and read over those ideas and create more ideas. I'm going to put hashtag SOIC here. Try something new using your style, but add something unexpected, daring even. Ooh. Try something new using your style. Oh, look. This could make a really good terrarium. This could make a really good terrarium, couldn't it? Oh, how cool. Huh. I have to think about that terrarium idea. Try something new using your style, but add something unexpected, daring even. Now see, just reading that phrase and thinking about my terrariums, let's grab a piece of paper. We're not gonna draw on it, but we're gonna fold it up. I want to try something here in terms of terrariums. Let's mark this with my woohoo label. We'll come back to this. We probably won't get through the whole thing, but see, you get an idea just from reading that tip. Let me see if my idea actually works. I'm going to make a quick little zine. Fold it this way, which is the hot dog fold, because it looks like a hot dog bun. That's what Tanya says. And fold it this way, because it looks like it's a hamburger fold, because it looks like a hamburger bun. Almost. Square hamburger bun. A rectangle hamburger bun. And this doesn't have to be perfect. This is just for pattern. I want to try something. And then you fold this way. Fold it in, if you can see it. Let's fold it this way. Forgive my hands, they're messy from what I was doing earlier today. And I think Tanya usually folds it both ways to get a nice crease. I don't know. If I remember right, she does. All right, and then let's fold this one back on itself. Now this is basically a basic zine here. And then you cut between here and here. And then when you open it up, but my idea, so when you open it up that way. Let's try, I'm not going to cut. See, the terrarium, let's round these corners out here and here. And we might have to cut this open. Are you guys seeing where I'm going with this? I want to make a terrarium shape. So I'm going to go ahead and cut my slit there. Let's do that. That'll be fine. I'll put my scissors away. We're going to make a terrarium zine. Now this is just a pattern. I might have to perfect it. This is just me working out my thoughts here. So a traditional zine looks like this, and then you open it up and fold it into a book shape like so, like this. But what I want to do is, and maybe if I fold this, and let's just cut a, and now this will be kind of rough, a terrarium, like so, like so. And it'll just have a little piece out there. And let's cut this, kind of round it off here. I'll have to make it look nicer, like that. So when you fold it up, you still have your folds there. You still have your center slit. Let's open it up like that and fold it like so, like so, like so, like so. And I didn't get these cut. Let's cut these. You could fold it and then cut the corners if you needed to. And you probably could come down as far as you wanted. Let's see how deep I can go without ruining it. And make it look like a terrarium like that. Oh, I like it. See? And then your terrarium will fit in here. And you could decorate all of this up like a terrarium. And this is not folded nice. This is just a pattern. But you know, you could put your, like your mushrooms and your gnome. Let's do a little sketchy gnome here. Put a gnome cap on him. He's got a big nose. He looks a little angry like. Is it spring yet? Let's give him a mischievous smile. Oh dear, let's put another mushroom up here. He's hiding under the mushroom. He looks a little angry. How come my gnome looks angry? Let's give him happy eyes. Now he looks sleepy. Here, he's got a smile. Well, no, let's just give him a beard. Now he looks like an outlaw, hiding from the law. Let's give him some boots. Now that's just the, but see, you could even, and you could put your little garden stuff in there. And, you know, you could, yeah, I'm going to do a terrarium-shaped zine. And I'm even thinking a terrarium is glass. I'm thinking I could take a piece of transparency and put over this. Do my basic shape and make a basic shape to cut, maybe even make it cut it off a little shorter because it's going to have a wooden base. And put it over this, do all my art and put my plastic over it and then fold it up. Let's write a light bulb. Plastic, not a, I'm thinking more some thin, flexible plastic, not a stiff plastic. Maybe something like this over it. Make it look like glass. Plastic over to simulate glass. And it will have a wooden base. And then I will put spring theme. Spring themed terrarium. And I'm going to say use 2/18/22 spring list prompts. So there's my idea for a spring themed zine. And this will look like a terrarium by the time I get it done. Because, you know, see, I'll have a wooden base. I'll have a wooden base to it. And it'll be looking like glass, and there'll be plants and and flowers and mushrooms and all those things that you guys, and I might find a little verse to put on the bottom like I did on the New Year's. So there you go. There's an idea of finding a tip, not only using you got your suggestions, but here, this tip here said, try something using your style, but add something unexpected, even daring. And my dare was, if I cut this, would it ruin it to make it a terrarium shape? So I'm going to put I'm going to make a note, 2/18/22. I'm going to put terrarium shaped spring zine. And this was Dee Dee's prompt 13 out of the Society of Idea Collector book, was to go and look at your art magazines and see, I didn't pick any of the art. I used it off of the tip. Let's read the next tip. Go through old supplies and organize them. Oh, I'm kind of doing that one. You will be surprised how often this can spark your creative flame. Find a creative buddy that you can bounce ideas off of. Well, you guys are all my creative buddies. Talking it out with a friend can reveal something you haven't thought of. And that kind of plays off of this too. That was what I was saying when I said, I need spring ideas. Help me do a spring list prompt. And you guys gave me a whole list of spring themes. And Dee Dee said, do a terrarium instead of a snow globe. So let's see what else is in here. I've got a few more minutes. I love this woohoo tag she puts on here. Let's see what else is in here. Embracing change. Here's some more tips. As always, prepare your pages with gesso. I never prepare with gesso. Before adding mixed media of any kind, use black gesso instead of white. I never do that. I might have to try that sometime. Patience is everything when it comes to drying time. A white Uniball Signal gel pen will glide over a completely dried surface, no matter what medium is used. Wet or even damp surface may ruin your pen entirely. All right, those were her tips. Let's see. I like to read the tips. Tips. If your pages warp, stand up the journal, page separated, and let it totally dry. Wait at least overnight and preferably a couple days. If you've used mediums that could get tacky, iridescent and metallic sometimes do, put wax paper or freezer paper between the pages. Stack heavy books and supplies on top and let it set for a day or so. Now here's another tip. Cut images from fabric without fraying. All right, here's a tip. This is a good one. To cut images from fabric without fraying, first use iron-on interfacing on the back. The fabric becomes stiffer and will have more similarity to paper. Now that's a good tip. Before you cut if you want to fussy cut a image out of a piece of fabric, put some interfacing on the back, iron-on interfacing. Here she says, markers work wonderfully on fabric. I use dye-based markers to enhance or change existing colors. Fresh start. So that, you know, this magazine is just full of inspiration. Just full of inspiration. I just read off a couple things. Whimsical writing. I'm not good at whimsy. Whimsy's not my style, so that would be something to knock me out of my comfort zone, would be whimsy. Whimsical writing. As an art journal page is a perfect place to have fun with writing. That's exactly what Meri Brack, that's who did this, did here. Gently slope the lines, guide her lettering across the watercolor page, and fun details like curly cues and doodle borders bring a touch of whimsy to a meaningful quote that she shared. So she added some doodles up here, some curly cues. Here she slanted her writing. But I'm generally not good at whimsy. Let's see, tip. Here's a tip. Keep a small glass jar filled with cotton swabs. I bought some cotton swabs in a little deal at the Dollar Tree. But I keep looking at this jar of buttons. These just inspire me. Oh, I'm going to do a drawing of a watercolor sketch of a jar of buttons, and this would be perfect. I'll set it down. We're not going to do it today. To ink through fragile paper, place it against the edge of an index card for support. And flick the ink blender against the edges. They're talking about inking like a fragile book page. They're saying to put, instead of the fragile page, just say this was a 1600 page, and you want to ink the edges of a page that was printed in 1600. Well, instead, and it's going to be brittle. Let's say 1800. We aren't going to have 1600 stuff. But the paper will be brittle, so they're saying instead of inking it like this, put an index card behind it to support it and ink it that way, and then you won't tear your pages. That's a good tip. I'm going to put a mark here. And then the next time I look at this magazine, I'll say, oh yeah, that's a good tip. That's a bad star. Come what may, playing with paper. Clustered stirrings. If you guys haven't found the Art Journal magazine, it's art journaling. It's published by Somerset Studio. I did buy a 2-year subscription a couple years ago, and it runs out this summer, I think, in August. I'm going to have to order it again. Do you avoid adding 3-dimensional bulky items to your journal? That's a question. And then all these people who contributed answered that question. Well, for me, I add bulky stuff. My journals bulk out. Tips. I love to smear my leftover paint on a big piece of white paper. When it's covered with many colors, it makes a great background. We do that. I use tissue paper to fill in a girl's dress for clouds in the sky or background to add a layer. I save all my tissue paper. We do that too. Let's find some more tips. Oh, I only got 1 minute. I guess I better call it a morning. Let's get my tag out if I can find it. Where did I put my tag? Did I put it up here? I put it up here. This is what we did this morning, was our tag in a bag. And what else did I do? We did the zine idea here. We did an envelope for Janet. I got to get some fabric swatches out for her. Let's see. Hold on a minute. Here's the envelope. We'll put this out. We'll put this out here too. Maybe like so. And this has got a J. This was the tag in the bag. Happy Friday. Hi, PM Artist Studio. Welcome, welcome. I was chattering away. Missed you completely. Welcome, welcome. Have a blessed day, Cheryl says. Goodbye, Cheryl. We got up to 70 yesterday. Oh my goodness, Cheryl. Oh, you just got here. Okay. Kathy's World was here. Hi, Kathy. Rachel dropped in. She says, well, yay you, Kathy. Well done. What a great idea. Obviously, a lot of people got some treasures you were ready to pass along. You emptied 2 totes of things. You might want to watch for Kathy's World. Has sales every now and then. I missed it yesterday, Kathy. I was at Johnny's sale. But I'll peek in sometime when you're having a sale. She had a sale yesterday where she was selling everything for $1. All right, everybody, it's 9:01. Scrap Chick is coming on. I better bop off. Have a great Friday. Have a great weekend. Tomorrow's Saturday. Don't forget, Carol, the Magical Touch has a sale. I think it's coming on tomorrow at 9 Eastern. And she's going to sell some of her artwork. What did Becky say? Did Becky say something? Did I miss what Becky said? Oh, Laura, I missed Laura Black's quest. Becky said, it's gorgeous here today. Windows are open, fresh air. Okay, bye, everybody. Have a great weekend. I will be on Sunday evening at 6. Colleen is on at 10:30. Oh, Kathy Berg. Hi, Kathy. Well, I can chat some more, can't I? Well, I should just get off. I should get off at 9. It'll give you guys a break. Colleen's coming on at 10:30, so she'll be on in a half an hour. So thank you guys for coming. Have a great weekend. I'll see you Sunday night at 6. I don't think Tanya's streaming on Sunday. I don't know. Forget I said that because I don't know Tanya's schedule for this week. So have a great day, everybody. Bye. Oh, I am on tonight. I am on tonight, Becky. I keep forgetting this is Friday. I don't know why I keep thinking this is not Friday. I keep thinking it's Thursday. Yes, Becky, I'll be on tonight at 7:30. Which way is up? It's that way. Up is that way. That's the way you put your thumbs up. Oh, dear. Bye, Becky. Have a good day. Bye, everybody.